I will never get tired of the music of this game, honestly. Welcome back, everybody, Bounty Alchemists. I'm Kazuki Zandadim, FullmetalBebop. And welcome back to more Fullmetal Bartending, Valhalla Edition. Session 6, which potentially might be the finale, because, yeah, we're getting... we got the most expensive thing that we're gonna have to pay off soon, I feel like. Which is our rent that is due on the 30th. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. And being evicted is no good, as far as I'm told. So, we are pretty damn close to 7 grand. The only way I see this happening is if we try and make something relatively close to 2 grand a day. That's how I see it. And we can't buy Jill any nice things anymore. That's the other big thing. Unless if like there's a Patreon that's coming soon on one of these days, either today or tomorrow, where they just give us a really big ass tip. That's may sound wrong, but I don't care. Okay. Last time where we left Jill and friends, we went through a few days. We celebrated Mega Christmas, and luckily we did get a tree, just for fun. And yeah, now we get... and Jill may or may not be Kaguya-sama, which I recently learned that this game came out about a year or two after the Kaguya-sama manga got made. So maybe it's a reference? I don't know. I do not know. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised, since our society is that cultured. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces. Thanks to new technologies, the traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different, but it's just a plain, generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Also, hi, Bunny. How's it going? I didn't see you last night. Yeah, I could have sworn you were gonna try and make it to my live reaction last night to the Game Awards, but in your defense, where you live, it was probably really late. So, I'll let you off the hook for now. And speaking of the Game Awards, I just uploaded the my reaction to Sephiroth in Smash Ultimate this morning. It literally took me less than an hour to make that. It's like less than 5 minutes, but it was a glorious time. Anime hug pillows. Surprised they didn't cover that in Futurama. Then again, Futurama... When did that end? Was that 2013? I think it was 2013. Got picked up by Comedy Central. And all that. Okay, let's go to work. If we don't make the 10 grand by the 30th, then YOLO. Just YOLO. I'm not going to cheese it that far back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Good evening. Ah, Jill! I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. You need a hug? Oh. Sorry you're feeling down, Bun Bun, but that's what these streams are for. So I can't give you I'll give you an internet hug. How's that? Here, I'll type internet hugs. There. How's that? Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Oh, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Yeah, thanks, Bun. Okay. Songs. Let's just go back to the usual way. Yeah. Just go in order again. Time mix drinks and change lives. And make that goddamn rent money. Oh. The guy that wouldn't come back twice. Hey, the not kanji. Yeah. Shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Yeah, he's looking for the monolith. Now, get me a Mars Blast. On it. Now, all of you better give me some really big tips, because I'm gonna make these drinks extra special. How special? Just very special, just for you. Like this. Damn you. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess it up. Sorry. If I may interject, you looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? I actually do want to see them fight. That'd be awesome. You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. Okay, maybe not. I can fight dirty, though. Jill, please. You make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I don't know. My eyes already watering. Why? They're burning. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex thing. Right. Suplex. Here we are. One suplex for Mr. Kanji-kun. Here. Good stuff. Like less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Kanji. I mean, I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feels oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Rejection. Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber, and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body, and the nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should've figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Oh! No, I meant the drink. Yeah, one of these days. One of these days, Jill, you're gonna do that. Yeah. Give you the optional thing. Here. Oh yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours though. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit they stuck with you with? Okay. So where's the antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You've said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day? Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Oh, someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. Give me a bad touch. Alma, it's great to see you. Please spend all your muns on me so I can pay rent. Please. Interesting. Oh, you were beautiful. $200 tip, thank you. Arigato. Alma-sama. Here. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, "Then make sure it kills you, because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple." Dude. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but... I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but... I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. Those damn teens. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive all of that. I mean, the age difference and all. But there's something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, One of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, the admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey. It's not that I still don't... It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. Oh, a note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead girlfriend? I mean my dead ex's sister? Yeah? I got this note from her. I remember now. Yeah. We're gonna meet her ex's sister at the New Year's party later. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Story time drink. Yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah, you definitely need to save your money. I like it when my patrons buy expensive things, because that means I earn muns. And we all know that muns are muns, and they make us happy. Here. This is the thing. Let's start. Oh shit. Yeah, I remember her. Bah! Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon, it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those opie. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. Oh, my mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right. You are the best patron I could possibly have this day, Alma. Thank you. Titty hacker. Oh, pie hacker. Girl, thank you. Yeah, so this is where all the money rakes in. Here. Thanks. So, tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh, yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law. She got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, play with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't... Yeah, big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you. Didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Gil knows instant transmission. Either that or he's a ninja. He's able to sneak up on us. Okay. Easy. It is now safe to keep playing. Small part of me wishes Alma didn't leave because she was the best patron we had today. In more ways than one. It's less chilly today. Let's go. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Oh. Norma. Hey. Norma. Phew. You're back. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, fuck these things. Fuck ghosts. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Oh, crap. I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Oh, phew. She thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Ah, so responsible, Jill. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me. And said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do, so... And? Well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Jill, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a Bleeding Jane, please. On it. Did I leave enough food for 4 at home? Is this for Gil, or is this for a patron that he's too lazy to make this for? See, as long as I do this quickly, and my big brain can remember... Oh, he actually paid. Sweet. Then I won't have to worry about not remembering the orders. Thanks. Hey, Jill. Do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character. You're the main character? Don't know. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. That'd be so funny if we could actually serve drinks to her. Yeah. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. I didn't see. What did she do? I think I saw something go on right here, but I wasn't paying attention. Shit. Dorothy. God damn it, Windows, I literally just updated you. This morning. Crap. Also. Okay. No sweat. There's not a lot of things moving. So if it goes below 60 FPS. Then I'll, okay. Yeah, see, with the Dorothy voice, I have to warm up because that's like trying to do a kawaii voice, but not doing it overly kawaii, because I'm a straight man. It's almost 11 p.m. It's way past your bedtime. What are you doing, Bunny? Okay. Nobody expects the door. the Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy can. Ouch! I bit my tongue. Yeah. Your bedtime is never good. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Ahem. Honey. Oh, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Sure. Yeah, no, this is no quick stop. You will sit here and speak with me and buy more drinks. Or this will cost you your life, android. Whatever you are. Lilum. There you go. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave. What? Are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... Wait, you do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe? Take care of Becky, please. Who the hell's Becky? Who is Becky? Who's what? You said... I said nothing. Okay. Fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? I am. Don't worry. Hey, Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You see my clients. You can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Okay, boomer. Not so much... What? I had a dream last night about being bacon. What? What'd you do yesterday, Bun? About being bacon and swimming in pepperonis? Damn, I wish I had dreams like that. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki-Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romanenko-Yamada treatment? The Weeb treatment. The Roma... Let's call it the catification procedure. Or the Nekoification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a critical point that can make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zybot's Corps' record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stankovic. Stankovic? Was it Stankovic? Let's call him Stankovic for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stankovic funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stankovic, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the certification procedure. Or no, certification. Nekoification procedure. Even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers? A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears? Huh. Well, let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry. I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a nekoification procedure. Wait, if I get big on Twitch, I'd start streaming sleeping lives once a week, and people can make sounds come up while trying to sleep. You want to try doing sleeping streams? Yeah, it's like... I think there are some people who do stream themselves while sleeping in their bed. I mean, that's something, but wouldn't that just make the audience member... wouldn't that make them fall asleep too? It's like you make $1 million bucks just for sleep. Just for sleeping. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm really glad that you make it to, you can make it to most of my lives, Bunny. I appreciate it. And that goes for the rest of you who watch my content, whether live or in post. I appreciate it. I'll keep it in mind. Mate! What? Yeah. The guy's name was Stengovic. Eh? I just remembered Sylvia Stengovic was around my age. And when I was a teen, there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. Sorry that I'm gay. No, I'm sorry that Jill's gay. I'm not gay. Seriously. I like my waifus. To prove it, go to my Instagram. Yeah, speaking of, like, yeah. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. No mistakes, baby. Excuse me. All booze and no firecrackers makes Dana a dull girl. Ooh, okay. We just gotta make another 1,500 tomorrow. Today. Sorry. I think we're in the clear, chat. Alma has to come back. I need Alma to come back, or some other expensive patron to come back, please. Yeah. You've been talking a lot with that Alma girl. Jealous? Day 17. Hey, the bar called Valhalla. We made Reddit, boys. We're in. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? No. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. What does she say for this one? So I'm full of myself? You are! BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, augmented eye. Prime Minister Minister Quincy. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers Lilum company. Being only with Lilum can be tiring, though. Are we in Japan? I see decreasing birth rates, and I just figured... Wait, what was the other story? Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. That's funny. Gods be praised. First silly law I'm all in for. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. It's a punishable crime by death. Fashion police. Chat, what do you say? Yay or nay to socks and sandals? Yeah, I did. Day 17. I forget, what was the thing she wanted? Kid and Mickey poster. Oh, wait a second. Don't I already have that, or was it the... no, I think it was the... Where is it? That's the poster. I think I bought the... I bought the banner. That's what it is. Okay. All we gotta do is make $1,400 on this one day. So... let's hop to it, chat. Okay. Good evening. Hey. Okay. So, we've got almost everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so, I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff on my grocery list. On my goddamn grocery list. Applegate? Do you have a sister named Christina? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not gonna say anything, Jill? If it means not being a delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Sigh. Fine. Give me the goddamn list. I'll be back someday. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his. A girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming onto him for ages, and he's only just started opening up. But he's taking steps backward, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up, for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right! Huh. Look at her being the wing woman. for Gil. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... It's go time. Time to mix drinks and change lives and make that fucking rent money. Gil with a crush, huh? This place, great. Oh, if it isn't... Hey! Kid Miki! Hasune Miki! Haven't seen you since session 1, goddamn. Hey Jill. Sorry, but is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. The door's open. Go ahead. The door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. No, the other one. That's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Mr. Donovan. Hey. It's the beard guy. Now, where did she... Oh, the hellhole. Perfect. Hey kid, I'll have the usual. Right. Huh. He remembered me after 2 weeks. Has it been 2 weeks? I don't think it's been 2 weeks. That is... no. Hell no, that's not 2 weeks. That's crazy. Here. Sure, good enough. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the augmented eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls. The metaphorical balls. In the non-pleasant way. Zybot's Corps and company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once, and they'll find something to find you with. Twice, and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out at that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday, they closed one that served as a key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh. Not to mention, there are like 100 people who have BTC certificates but never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Man, shit ran deeper than I thought. And no news outlet talks about that. Alright kid, let's try a moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. One moonblast coming up. Coming right up, sir. Goddamn, no tips yet. Here. Now, let's see what the ruckus is about. I'm making him sound like Eddie Murphy. Why am I doing that? So... what brought you here? Oh, right. Did you see a Lilim coming in here? Blue hair. Big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Do you want an interview? Not really. Just hitting on her. Perfect. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Stop G'ing at me. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also, hot ass and tits. I'm suffering the weirdest combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are, personally. They're just Chia. And so you followed her. I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A waifu, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. Terrific. So that Lilim isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight or I'll explode. Don't explode in here, asshole. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. I'll give you a pile driver, you little shit. Pile driver. Here. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, and I'm no longer hot anymore, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. Oh, the guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Seems you had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister is a fan of mine, So I recorded a small video for her and took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing really, and she did hide me, so it's the least I could do. Now time to do her Risei. Oh no, my Risei voice. But, well, we're here already. Mind giving me something sweet? Sure. You fool. Gotta make that rent money, gotta make that rent money. Piano woman it is then. All part of the routine. Here. Thanks. So, do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit over the line last time too. Not the worst I've dealt with, but I just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come onto you. You don't say. Well, not like he'd have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys and I'm already committed to a relationship. Wait. What? You are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones that hear try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Producer-san? Hontoni? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough. It wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud where planning is due, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious in my opinion. I have many fans. Doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? Yeah, it's like how I call you guys bounty alchemists, not fans. To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And, not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Tea. Every drink here is priced at $500. Huh. I think with perfume and a plum, I'm thinking this is it. Maybe. Here. Too vague of an order, huh? Sorry. I guess I fucked up. Crap. Hey, you're King Class Chia, right? That I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which makes them more versatile. My line lacks that, or the resilience of the Detoids? Yes, Detoids. But we're a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice emulators are more advanced, and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Ah, I see. So, anything new for this concert? Well, it is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those that couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, like maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang, "Your love is a drug." Ah. So you know the B-Link girls? Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are. Really? Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Meanwhile, Aina is a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh. Hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with melancholic songs? I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkept, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. True, I guess. Well, I've gotta go, but let's have a Sparkle Star first. Alright. Yeah, see, now this I can't screw up. Sparkle Star. Anything like tea? Chocolate milk. Maybe I should have read the descriptions before serving that fedora to her. I'm pretty sure that was a freaking mistake. Crap. As long as I can make at least $1,600 by today, then it should be fine. I should be okay. Maybe, possibly. Sparkle Star, there you are. No turning back now. I'm gonna be kind of upset if this screws me over. Thank you for the tip. Here. Sparkling. Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Boss, Gil's back. I'll take my break. All right. Let me take my break too with more water. More agua. Thank you. No going back now. It is now safe to keep playing. Yeah, and even if that was the one that screws me, then I can just reload and we can view this other ending coming up, I guess. Almost $40,000 in 17 days. Well, there were like a few days we didn't work, but still, that's a lot of months right there. Note to self: buy oil for that door. Yeah, get low tad back up. All right then. Gil, you're in my spot. Please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Hey, Stella. Cat Boomer. Greetings. Oh, Stella. What can I get you? I'll go with the Bleeding Jane today. Yes, ma'am. My Neko Boomer. Yeah. Oh, yes, tips. Thank you. Here you go. Yeah. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean. Really clean. Gil is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Oh, really? Freaking busboy, Gillian. Oh wait, no, it's not him laughing, it's like regular show. Yeah. He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how is it a gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded, but after the events at the bank, After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So, between the suits becoming glorified paperweights, and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see any profit from that research to justify those to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patents just open for many. So I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There is one weird case though. Ade? There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of a very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique? The guy had a really small unit, 5 people, including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. Hen what? Yeah. Henshin heroes? Is that like Super Sentai Power Rangers? Ahem. They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that that guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the OS intact. To say they're among the most wanted people would be an understatement? That said understatement. Yeah. You know a lot about this. It's interesting. The amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie. A fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to involve the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zybot's core has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zybot's core because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords. They're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. No. See, that's the trick. They are evil overlords. You just don't want to spout your fanfiction right now, Stella. They just so happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like. Those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization, is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyways. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zybot's core chose. He makes a fool of himself, and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zybot's core is actually doing. Yeah. So what you were saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park? I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past. So yeah. Huh. No, seriously. What's a hentai? Can I get a Brantini here, please? Sure, and then you can tell me all about your hentai. What? No, you see what I mean by hentai is that you have a hen on your tie. You see? That's all that I meant. Jeez. $300 tip, bless you, Stella. Not Undyne. Chat, I think we'll be okay. 40 grand, baby. Made some mistakes along the way, but YOLO. Here. Thanks. Yeah, her and Alma, they're probably loaded. Let's be real. So, I take it you're in a good mood today? Does it show? A bit. Yeah, well, I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kiramiki Encore concert. Oh, nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? Can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being really nice in person were actually true? Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to... Here, bud. No, stop it. Stay in my ear hole. Thank you. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in real life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, making her someone everyone wants to root for. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people. All thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly... Daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that. So sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with Sei and her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? You fool again. Nope. Let's go with beer. Here. Thank you. No, thank you for the huge tips, Stella. My god. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long. They're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you're ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait, huh? This is my job. What the fuck? I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyways? I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Zybots have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database that someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. Let alone how it's immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are that are by all means illegal? The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. I just realized, it's like this was the Undyne voice I used in my Undertale playthrough, but in reality I think I'm wannabe Trunks from DBZ so badly. I want to be him so badly. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. And this city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. The rules. I'm curious though. Have you ever covered up any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point of our lives. Well, Jill, I gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Oh, Alma. Yes. Shit, what was the Monopoly guy's name? Penny something? Not Pennywise. Penny Pants? Something. No hello? You're pretty inconsistent. Oh, not inconsistent, but you're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy. Something I will fight to uphold. First the greeting stop, then saying please and thanks stops, and before you know it, boom! Total anarchy. You're exaggerating. I'm not. In fact, I'll go through that door. Holy shit. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. I love you. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary. Yeah? Over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping. As of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. Did the music stop? You overdid it. You totally overdid it. Quoth the bartender. I did not. So, you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something before I spout some Shakespeare at your face? Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Sure. Yeah, see that? So big cobalt velvet. See, this is the point in the game where they want you, where they just force the money coming in. I can tell. So first you have Stella and now Alma. Providing the helpful service. Thank you. Oh man. Excuse me. One big cobalt velvet here. Here. Thanks. Oh yeah. There's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadowmaster 69's... Nice. Shadowmaster 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Wow. You went pale. No. The name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd. Today, my daily card ratings told me that I meet great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? Oh, crap. It was her blog. It was her Tumblr account. Oh, crap. I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archives. Why? Nande? Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Oh, gods no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. I like the way you looked. All dressed in black, with the rare accessory popping out, thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you have a pick? Oh god. You have a fucking pick. Why do you do this to me? Why do you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday, I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff. Just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine, you know? I didn't request documents or anything. What led you to the page? You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? This is why you make multiple accounts, Jill. Yeah. There. Like I said, relax. You are obsessed with occultism. I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which still sort of haunts me today. Sigh. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down. Especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Sigh. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? You don't understand. It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69. Like, in reference to both the lovers and the hermit? I was convinced it meant wise choices. Jill, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". Oh my god, you were 12 when you made that? Shit. I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what a 69 was. Just how innocent were you? Just how innocent were you back then? You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten up things a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure. You could never screw up. A classic sugar rush. $200 tip. Arigato, Alma. Here. This is the thing. Say, Alma, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? Oh, that's sudden. You dug through my past. I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing? Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I'd describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. The first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and me just saying, "Keep the fucker." The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it... Anyways. The other guy, I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Dick. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't? He didn't? Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. But as much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will ya? Sure. Was this order a rabbit? An usagi? Yeah, I've... 4 boyfriends, huh? Interesting. You know what? In all honesty, with her opie size, I'm not surprised. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay. One more question and we're even. Wow. You really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your opie? Jill, I love you, and I know you're saying that in jest, but I've lived through so many rumors about getting plastic surgery that I can't and won't take it as a joke. As such, in honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They are real, and they are spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one, and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation then. I'd gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping because my real question was, why did you get your hands chopped? Chopped. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Yeah. True. You know what, I should probably do that myself, because goddamn, my fingers are really feeling it right now, as a matter of fact. Oh. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but there's small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? Well, they took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Oh my god, is this a whole Futurama reference? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that one episode where Fry trades his hands with the robot devil's hands. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get an actual replacement. A bit of cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? Yeah, look at those hands. I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we even Stevens now? Are we? You were pretty pissed about my comment regarding your opie. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot rude, a lot less rude in my head. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Julianne. And now you don't. Eh? Why? You just call me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance. And you just used it up. Damn it! Ksaw. And the only way you can change my mind is by ordering another piano woman. Surprise! Hey, Alma. This might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey. Not particularly, no. Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. We're secretly dead. Jill's secretly dead and we can see her. That's the twist. What? Cyberpunk at home. Wait, so brave. Are you still here in the chat? I just saw you just now. Cyberpunk. Yeah, everybody on Twitch is playing that game right now. As far as I'm told. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still an interesting read, though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convinced yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been a while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah. Why? I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? And thus, she doesn't give us a bonus today. Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show. It just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as an unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries many wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. See, Bouncy Alchemists, this is why I don't watch real-life wrestling. Huh. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, well, wait. What? Come here, fuckboy! Fuckboy. Ah! Dana suplexes a Gil. Just because she can. 8th grade what? that was the mistake. Oh my god. I fucked it. Oh well. But we made rent! Hell yeah. That's almost $2,000. Who would have thought we'd get a bona fide idol in the bar? Wow. Hell yeah. Yeah, that was epic, chat. Yes! I did it! Fuck you, landlord. Fuck you. I did it. And I got an achievement. And we paid all our debts, chat. Hell yeah. Alright, now we can rest easy. This is the best timeline. You were charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Jill will have a roof on her head for another month. This sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. Another seriously? You have to pay 10 grand for rent every month for this tiny place, really? Cyberpunk land sucks. Goddamn. You have to make one hell of a salary then. We got plenty. Damn. Excellent. Excellent. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay! Pog! Yeah. I'm very wise with money, chat. Suck it. Okay, I need to open my blinds. Here we go. But people look more robot-like by the day too. The Great Earthquake of '87. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. So exciting. If only I understood what's going on. Are we working today? She wrote about our bar. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. The funny numbers and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area was called Neon District. At first, it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back. Your Wayback Machine. But once I got in there, I felt really safe at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism's hotspot. It will happen one day, Jill. In fact, it will happen today. think we have one more day of work left. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, okay. I think one more day of work is a go. One day before New Year's Eve. Chat, here we go. Friday, December the 30th. Good evening. Oh, no, that's humming. Well, still, that's, I love regular show. So, there you go. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Hey, Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of the sort. I'm fine. Right. No. Seriously. Did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. No, I'm pretty sure he just... Well, he did fuck, but... It was just Netflix and him last night. That's not, Oh my god, you totally fucked. Ah. Was it Alma? Do you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, omedetou gozaimasu. I haven't seen you this happy since, well, never. Hello, Jill. This is for you, Gil. And this is... a copy of Sunshine Stone. You've been humming that shit non-stop. So here you go. Thanks, I guess. It's also a congratulatory gift. For what? For fucking. Oh my god. Yeah. Don't play dumb. You totally just got some. It was Titty Hacker, right? You always had your eyes on her. I sent her a message. She'll confirm if she did the dirty with him or not. Let me know. Right. Sigh. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Ikuzo. Time to mix drinks and change lives. And make more muns, cause why not? Hey. Betty and Deal. You are too happy and you are too mopey. What happened? I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Betty was right, and that deserves a beer. Wait, did you just refer yourself in the third person, Betty? So Betty, beer Betty. And you? I'm fine. I don't have to memorize anymore. 'Cause Jill can give a shit again. Pog. Here. Ooh! So the girl was actually infatuated with him? You should have seen her, screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too clinched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right! He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker. Holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. Fucking... how? That beaming face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to Deal though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Sigh. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a bloom light. Okay. Serve a bloom light in something non-alcoholic, so nothing of this sort today. Betty and Deal. Deal and Betty. Yeah, Gil totally did fuck last night. With who? Definitely Opie Hacker. And something non-alcoholic. And you were banned? Goodbye. Wait out the bots. Let's see. Sobering. Bleeding Jane. Crevice Spike. Bleeding Jane it is. Here. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters... What do you think, Jill? Me? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your... I've seen a few of your relationships. Remember? Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica? Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, and shoes with the mouth open. She a slut. What do you think, Jill? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about piece of scraps situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this. Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9? Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? Both. Sigh. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change your mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilim. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and all but organs nowadays anyways. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fella is a good catch, if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans in all but organs. You've surely encountered Lilim that you sometimes forget are not humans. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, that only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilim though. Well, Glitch City is pretty much the cradle of social experiments involving Lilim integration, so... Anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. Piano man and woman. Piano man and piano woman. Gotcha. Two piano people coming right up. Man. Woman. I just realized. Oh no. They have the they have different ingredient counts, but yeah, one's on the rocks and one's not. Age 740. Here. And now we reach a stalemate. I normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Little terror? Is this game tough or is it mostly just reading things? It's mostly reading, but there'll be times where you'll have to give Jill, the main character, something to make her focus at work, and if you don't, then you have to... Then and only then is when is like when the game can get challenging. And if you get it wrong, then you don't make muns. You don't make the money. Because I want it to be mostly reading. Have you ever played this game before? Terror? Terror? Because I think we're almost at the end of the game. No? It's a pretty chill game. The only difficulty, I'd say, because you can take as long as you want by mixing the ingredients and forming it into drinks and whatnot. But the real challenge is sometimes you have to memorize what these characters are saying. So I guess theoretically, if you're speedrunning this game, I guess you'd have to memorize their orders and what to get them. And you'd have to make muns because we just paid our rents, our $10,000 rents today. And that's the final payment. So that's basically it. Other than that, yeah, this game so far isn't that challenging, I'd say. It's pretty chill. You get a very unique story with a fantastic cast of characters. So I definitely recommend this game to anyone who wants to turn their... If you want to turn your brain off, then yeah, by all means, play Valhalla. Yeah. Well, even when you start a new game, I remember it's like they highly recommend that you just play this game while relaxing and just chilling out, having a good time. And also, I like to voice act, so this is like another reason why I chose to play this game now. Or the reason why I've been playing this game for the past several Fridays this past month. Why order it like that then? She's blushing. And also it's anime-like, so that's another reason. Oh crap. No. Wait. I hate Laura. Wait, you what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine. Mine. Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't, for the life of me, leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. You'll crash. Says the freaking robot guy who can crash. Maybe. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. I want to do some kicking. That's not normal, you know? Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So you won't leave me? Sigh. I'd worry myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh, yeah. We're holding a small New Year's party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine. We'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Bill. Please come again. It's been several days. Oh man. It's kind of funny that she got a little flustered there. So we're gonna be seeing everyone tomorrow at this New Year's party? Pog. Streaming Sean. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you're like a more excited Dorothy, as far as I know. You guys remember this bar, right? Well... Oh, shit. Gil, I'm out. Yes! She's back! She's back, chat. Not so fast. Miss Lana Smithy, if that's your real name. Fuck. I went to the Augmented Eye, looking for you. And what do I find out? Lana Smithy is not a person. It's just a collective nickname everyone uses when writing crap. Why lie to me like that? Well, no matter. Night's young. Give me something nasty like last time, will you? Something... She wants something nasty again. I mean... I guess any of the promo drinks can be nasty. Maybe. Grizzly Temple. Bloomlight. Zenstar? This reminds me of when characters in Animal Crossing want coffee and you have to know what they like. Yeah, I guess if you want to think that way, sure. I mean, I'm not a huge Animal Crossing guy, but it's a good analogy. It still pisses me off that the text still scrolls on my interface. I guess... Bitter? Yeah, we'll just give her a Grizzly Temple. Yeah, basically all blended means you just have to let this shake for at least 5 seconds. And we got ourselves a Grizzly Temple. Here. 421A! That means I got it right. Here. Oh, this is the... Chotomate. Ooh, he was nasty, alright. And now, it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy. Let me give you one. I mean it. No thank you. Well, too late. It's already in your player. That can't... How in the ever-loving fuck did you do it? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Too much clothing. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Sigh. Yeah, whatever. Hey, were there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts. But I see the same shit. Seriously. Oh, wait, no. Seriously. No decorations or anything of the like? Good question. Where are the dogs? Where are the doggos? I either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival or they haven't come. And now that you say Animal Crossing terror, now I'm just reminded of Last of Us 2 winning Game of the Year last night as opposed to Animal Crossing. Now I'm sad again. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this is the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know? Did Animal Crossing win anything? Did win, I think it won Best Family game? But it did not win Game of the Year. Last of Us 2 did. Last of Us 2 beat Animal Crossing and 7 Remake. Goddamn. Yeah. Now that I think about it, maybe Boss just donated money to this Sierra thing. And then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well. Anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I missed them. But they should have at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there were any new stories. This is not a newspaper, you know? Nor is it a crazy stories on demand streaming service. Anna, that's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing. I meant... So, shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who he fought. The Last of Us 2 is far too high arts to not win anything. Yeah, true. I mean, I did like the first Last of Us, but just all the drama and controversy surrounding. Just all the drama and controversy surrounding the sequel, I mean, is why I don't really like The Last of Us 2 very much. I don't think it's actually art. I don't know. I feel like, because I've heard that the gameplay is solid and the story is fine. I don't know. Just me. Animal Crossing is the game that saved us. That game could not have gotten better timing, honestly. It's as if Nintendo knew this was going to happen. He's so distracted he won't even make a retort. Amazing. I guess there's something worth saying, but then I want to hear it. Well, Kitamiki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject. You've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Oh, let's see. Why? I tried to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you sit there and she just comes waltzing over? It's not fair. Easy, you just have to work in a bar like I do. There you go. Hey, if I knew how the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I was just as baffled as you are right now. Yeah, but I bet you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least... Oh, wait. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very graceful client, much like the last time. A really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know. You hear? I'm not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I actually have a drink coaster with this game on it from an after party I went to after PAX. You've been to PAX? Wow. Huh, that's interesting. Which PAX was it? In what year? Yeah, PAX is another one that I want to go to. I mean, I've been to E3 last year. And Anime Expo. If you don't believe me, then go find those pics on my Instagram. It was from PAX in Seattle a few years ago. Oh, interesting. I can't wait for the sequel to this game. Nirvana. Can't wait for that. Oh, I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. She's asking for a girly drink now. It was cool because the bar had computers set up with a game on it. I just heard about the sequel, yeah. Yeah, when that comes out, I'm definitely gonna play that. For sure. Because I've been digging this game so far. Yeah, that's the thing I like about going to conventions like that, is seeing all the setups where the games are. Because I remember back at E3, there was like a setup for Final Fantasy VII Remake where they take you... It's like they set up like a little Midgar inside. Or... they had something for, I think, Cyberpunk and Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Yeah, those were good times. There's a podcast called Video Game Apocalypse that had this as number 5 on their top 5 Cyberpunk series or something like that, and they mentioned the sequel. Interesting. Vigi game. At PAX they had Midgard too. Oh, did you get to play 7 Remake early then? Yeah, they had that at last year's E3 too. That was really cool. Yeah, sadly we weren't allowed to film anything though. But it was really dope. It was really dope. Girly? She wants something girly. I didn't play it because lines, but had to get the photo at least. I'll say this time and time again, because at E3, I remember they gave me these little voucher tickets, registry tickets for you to allow yourself to play the game, and I'm not kidding, one of the last people to get like the last ticket to play. And that was around the time when the doors were closing and shit. So that was like was that the only game I played day one? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, if you go to my Instagram, don't bother looking at my Twitter. If you go to my Twitter, you'd have to look back at like June from last year. But if you go to my Instagram, I did take a picture of that ticket and the setup they had. It was pretty cool. Suppose no. Blue Fairy, Fluffy Dream, Sunshine Cloud, Moonblast. Oh, and also, chat, whenever a customer is being vague, super vague like this, anime was a mistake. Yeah. It's wise to just give them the most expensive drink from like these categories and whatnot. It's the most suboptimal choice. Rocks blend. Here you go. $200 tip. God damn, thank you. Here. Phew. Let's just chill a bit. Still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you? Eh? Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with the spike. Maybe you were just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you're curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner? Want to know who it was? Huh? Do you know? Maybe? Maybe not. That maybe not sells it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. It's nothing, really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the... Oh, website. accidentally skipped that. Hey, Joe. Inner and outer voice, remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. Say, you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way, I don't feel like if I stop speaking, I'll die. Kinda like what I'm doing right now. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh. But come on. I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog. You can't just ask me to roll over, you know? Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the Missy here. Alright. Ah, Jill. By that I meant, take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil. Come with me. Yeah? Come hither, Gil, sir. Yo, so the wildest thing about that after party, I shit you not, is that Suda51 was there. Suda51? Oh. Wow. Interesting. Okay, chat, I'm gonna turn on the lights in my room because it's getting pretty dark. So give me a second. It is now safe to keep playing. Ah, special cutscene. Yeah, Suda51 sounds familiar, Terror. Can you remind me who they are? Also, I need a drink. Hold on. Just like Jill needs to smoke. Okay. Want one? Oh, no thanks. I don't smoke. Alright. I got a text from Alma. Boss! Alma and Gil didn't fuck! Well, that's a bummer. She's sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks. I guess. So... Oh, wait. So... Who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy? I never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl. And you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know? You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know? You never talk about yourself. You're talkative. So long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came here yesterday again, I looked up her discography again, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god. You didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No. Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know. It just feels weird. Well, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. Anna. No. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Alma x Gil. Nah. Oh my god. Straight from Wikipedia. So that's where you went. Goichi Suda, commonly known by the nickname Suda51, is a Japanese video game designer, writer, and director. He is the founder and CEO of Grasshopper Manufacture, which has produced some of his most recognized work, including the Silver Case, Flower, Sun, and Rain, Killer 7, and the No More Heroes series. Yeah, see, out of all those franchises, No More Heroes is the one that I've heard of but never played. Your waifu was in the room, so she was talking. Okay. Yeah, it sucks about Travis touchdown and as being a a Mii Fighter costume in Smash Ultimate. Goddamn. Interesting. Alright. Cool. Well, thanks for doing the research for me, Terror. And that's that. Back. Dorothy. Okay. By the way, I'm curious, can your wife hear me voice act? Because these are pretty bad voices. I'm like the one-man voice actor here. She's not in the room now. But are you listening on headphones or speakers? Oh boy. Dude, it's like when there comes a day when it's like someone in chat is a teacher and they show my streams or my content to their class. Because sometimes there'll be teachers that do that. It's like, what the hell? It's so weird. Okay. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap. Did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. Seagill, you're making it too obvious. Literally, ow. What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming right... What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? Again, one of these days, someone asks for a gut punch and BAM! Jill does her thing. Gut punch. Alright. Age mix. Here. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know Lilim tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs and apparently, my sensitivity is set to 1.2235x. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested. But why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then. Let's try something sweet now. Something sweet. That's more like it. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here, right now, it's amazing. I don't know. It makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aww, you flattered me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simpler form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take from it? So what should I take from this is... You love me? Oh my. Those eyes though. Those eyes. Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with a sugar rush. Okay. Yeah. God, it's so simple yet divine. Gameplay. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. Man, that go-go is a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Go-Go is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried. Jill, I'll be in my office. She's back! Hey. And now Dorothy is going to be so confused. Ooh, cute little girl, Lilum. Cam girl. Oh, fiddlesticks. What the fuck, Jill? Ooh, what's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Oh, my voice is gonna be so fucked when this is all done. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? It's like a match made in heaven. Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Oh, sure. Sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry. What? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush again. Whoop-de-doo is... There. Here. I can be a natural speedrunner at this game. If I didn't talk so much. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! So, what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Sean. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started, I called myself Nico Chen, like a pleb. Yeah, she's a fan of Love Live. I'm just kidding. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so, I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See? You just need to say the right thing at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, stream girl. That's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. He was going to send the drafts to his lawyer as it had a couple of additions, but, let's say he got too excited with my VR model and the contract became unreadable. From all the mayonnaise, right? Sure. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep. He cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. You came at the perfect time, Lola. Goddamn. I don't know, some superior of hers jacked off with the panties and pantsu and whatever. How are you doing? By the way. He rubbed it. Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get it either. I reported to him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But I mean, why the contract? I'm doing fine, except this text is very lewd. I don't mind it if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely by jacking off to me. Some people seriously... Shit. What is going on right now? I don't know. I don't know. Lola, save me. Thick paper cuts. I've done enough crazed teacher fantasies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Yeah, Gil's been getting off on this story. Secretly. Don't mind me. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. All right. 2 big beers, honey. You stole Dorothy's catchphrase now. Shit. Okay. 2 big beers. 2 big beers right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Whoops. No. Shit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah. If these characters can't really get you into playing this game, then I don't know what will. Chat. I seriously don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oops. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $700, baby. Here. Cheers! Wait. Crap. I think I mixed it up. Cheers! Cheers! Oh, man. She's getting hot. Alright. I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Streaming Chan is cute, yeah. What is that? Lewd, absolutely lewd. Reminder. There you go. Ooh, did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium viewers. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. Oh, what did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. Dorothy is my kind of girl. That's terrifying if she's your kind of girl, Lola. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the cam a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. threw in some cooling packs, and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yep. Luckily, the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some dumbbells. Saido Chesto. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body got so hot, the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Mate! I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Oh. Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let's be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this Mega Santa that I had really good sex with. Oh, wait, seriously? They left. No, it's a match made in heaven. No, yeah, seriously. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man. Okay. Thank God they left. I can stop doing high voices. Holy shit. Okay. Man. Don't you just feel great? Were we in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today, I got a taste of the kind of clients you deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow is the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Oh my lord. I made 2,600 bucks in one day. Flawless service bonus. Either I'm getting old, or that girl was too much even for me. There's no such thing as too much, boss. Oh my god. Happy New Year, chat. Happy New Year. Oh my god. May all your wishes come true in a new bountiful year filled with health and joy. Happy New Year. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. It's New Year's Eve, chat. Oh my god. We're a few weeks early. Day 19. Okay. The augmented eye is down for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Whoa. Alright, chat. I think since we're potentially coming up to the finale, because, yeah, the augmented eye, Kirimiki's blog, and subpar Reddit Sama is, wait, let me see. Whoa. Oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? I think my game crashed. Oh shit. I just got an error message. Oh shit. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Let me see. Oh my god, you're kidding me. I gotta unexecute this. Wow. Thank god I saved. Otherwise we had to redo that whole conversation again. Wow. Oh yeah, I really hope the save didn't corrupt. Yeah, that's another thing. Okay, let me see if I can't do this. Alright, I'm gonna have to do that. There you go. Okay. Technical difficulties, chat. Oh no. Give me back my bartending action right now, please. Okay. That was weird. That's like the first time it happened this whole playthrough. Oh, please tell me it's saved. I think so. Yeah? Yay! I made the right choice. So what made it crash like that? Because all I did was exit the Nano Camo app and it crashed on me. Okay, so Reddit is still open. Thank you. Oh, what is this? Admin Chris. Look at Cyberpunk. Have you been playing Cyberpunk, Lola? God. My friend bought the game and it crashed 5 times? Which platform did your friend buy it on? PS4? Interesting. We wanted to stop the epic memeing for a while just to say... Hold on. We wanted to stop the epic memeing for a while just to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who bought this game. Thank you for reaching up to this point into the game. Thanks for all your tweeting, all your questioning through Tumblr, all the emails, etc., etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky. Things weren't as smooth as we had hoped around the end of development. We even had some people actively trying to sabotage our work. Goddamn. But like Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. from admin Furfur. Thanks for reading through all of my nonsense. Hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. Oh, and all the while, Jill says, weird message. Sukeban says, let's fill the world with badass cuties! Amen. Amen. We need to fill the world with waifus every step of the way. Thank you. I think, yeah, we're getting down to the wire on this. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Just in case if it crashes again. Thank you, Lola. Cuta Miki. Okay, can I customize? Oh, I can't get the rad wallpaper, but you know what, since this is potentially the last day, in Husbandos? Yeah. I'm getting this one. Click to confirm. Yes. Do it. Do it. It's the only way. Look at this. We finally got to change our wallpaper after all this time. It really suits Jill, I think. And let us change our kotatsu to stripes. Hell yeah. She has a Christmas tree? Hell yeah. I'm just gonna blow my load. Don't mind me. Chat, what do you think we should buy from the store? I'll leave it in your hands now. Neko. Wait, what is it? They say these bring luck, but his paw is broken, so I wouldn't trust him. I'll trust this one. There we go. Okay. And I will buy the we only got 250 left, so I'm just gonna I'll buy this movie poster. Let's go nuts. Look at our room, chat. This is our room now. And we are gonna do that. Just in case if I'm not satisfied in the future. Beer on discount, $1,000 for beer on discount. Happy New Year. Okay. Let's go. New Year's Eve. Well, let's see. Gil is in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. In my first year of college, I had a discount on beer. How much was that? Was it $1,000? It was 50 cents. What the... Yeah, Cyberpunk Land is complicating. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up at any minute. Relax. Everything will be alright. Everything will be daijobu. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that'll cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Yeah. Actually, boss, how about a raise, please? Oh, you're already gone. Okay. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. Not a raise. A hug would be so much better. I'm okay. Uh-oh. Hello? Gabby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least, not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter. A fucking letter of all things. And she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking for not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I just... I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. She sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently, she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait. Oh. Wait. How did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently, the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark? And the rejection was what ended up killing her? The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her. But they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctors said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she would have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. Huh? I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today, I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive. You're here. I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Chill. Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only... So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we are to honor her, we'll do it together. Together? Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is to try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask though, did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back after you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either. So, let's just call that water under the bridge. Shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Eh? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger Reddit? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad. More like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill? Can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well... Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then after graduating, I got a very good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future. But I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like, she was forcing that burden on me. And then, my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just have routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself. Think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh? You know, the words fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept a cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Huh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much into her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads. You, me, and my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, No matter what I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. Sigh. And like I said, berating myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Huh? Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So... So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah. Let me give you a drink. A drink? Don't worry. Trust me. Aww. Now we get to serve Gabby after all this time. Let's make something to toast Gabby with. Preferably something sweet. Chat, make the call. Something sweet she wants. What would you say? It's not sweat, it's sweet, Lola. You know what, then again, what if Jill put her body sweat in one of these drinks? Sweet. Yeah. Apparently all these are sweet. So do you have a preference or not? Piano Woman? Piano Woman it is. Because I play piano. Oh, that's really cool, Lola. You play the piano? That's sick. Do you make I learned when I was 8. Remind me again, how old are you now? If you don't mind me asking. You learned when you were 8. That's cool. 22. Hey. I'm 22 too. That's awesome. What's your birthday month? Because my birthday is in April. Oh, I'm an April kid. So you, my friend, are just a little older by a few months. don't get cocky. But yeah, you mentioned playing piano. Do you make anime piano covers for YouTube? Or anything like that? My birthday is on January 6th, King's Day in Portugal and Spain. Ah. Also, this song is really dope. I like it. Alright. Let's serve her this piano woman with no extra charge. Grab this for a sec. Okay. Played the theme from Final Fantasy 15. Nice. I like that game. Lenore, I know you're watching from the beyond right now. As I give a drink to your little sister, to your little One-chan. It's obvious to me now that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least make you rest easier. So know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey! Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit, come on. Just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why do you keep that secret for so long? Baka. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiotic baka? Boom. Hey Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. Huh? You and I are both thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it. You've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said? That you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Oh, Jill. Oh, that's heartwarming. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink, can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. I legit forgot how old Gabby is. Seriously. Right. Now that I think of... Oh, hold on. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's, my birthday. Hey. I should have known better than when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah. But did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer, and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well... I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Holy shit. You see, as a guy, I will never experience that. But ladies, you can be creative, right? And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. What the fuck? Lenore? She said, "So, do you like eating me for lunch?" Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think they think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course. How would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district. But, Clary doesn't... Did I read that wrong the first time? Clary doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough. At least to spend the night. Sure. I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So, he's looking to expand. His dong. I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, "I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy!" I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Like that one SpongeBob song. Or that one song that was in SpongeBob. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? So I guess that one wasn't as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society in her circle of friends. A lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sis's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Don't know. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since. August, I think. Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore. I'm not alone. Not anymore. Thanks to you. Jill, I'm a bit dizzy. Oh, must be the alcohol. The what? I did say, let's break the alcohol taboo, didn't I? Yeah, but don't worry, it'll pass in a bit. And let this be a warning of the dangers of taking things from strangers in bars. First you feel dizzy, then you wake up in a bathtub full of ice. If you're trying to justify your action with a moral, you're digging yourself deeper. Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here. A party here, Alma. Alma, over here. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. No Mountain Dew? Damn. I think it's a bit late for that. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce to you. Aw. Dude, is that it? Did we beat the game? We did it! I'm over time, but we did it. Aw. That was so cute at the end. Gabby. Gabby and Jill made up. They made amends. Wow. And this is totally not an 80s ending song right now. Oh my god, Bounty Alchemists. What a game. What a game. I think that's it, unless if there's an epilogue. I don't know. I'm out of time, but I think I think that's it. We have the credits. And that was Valhalla, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? At the end of the day, you know what we did? Business cat? You know what we did, chat, throughout this entire playthrough? All we did was serve drinks, mix drinks, and save lives. Man, that was really, really great. Mom, dad, family, and friends, thank you all, thank you for all the support. This is for you. That's sweet. Special thanks and everything. So, what did I think of this game overall? I think it is a very, very chill, laid-back bartending simulator. It's not really tough to beat, but really there are times when you just have to pay attention to what the characters are saying and just make that money. Pay off all your expenses, and before you know it, you can achieve an ending like this. Did you have fun? Who's asking me that? Who dares ask me that? I also got to meet Cab Boomer. What is this dialogue? I don't even know who's speaking. I already forget the dialogue text colors. Shit, Cab Boomer. Now let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. What is this? Good night, Jill. Oh, is this Gabby talking? Good night, Jill. Yeah. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. Oh, Yasumi. Oh, that's really wholesome. Gracias, Puleche. Peluche. Peluche. I know what gracias means, but peluche? Do you know what peluche means, Lola? Yeah, because I know that the developer is, where's he from? Stuffed animal. Is it really stuffed animal? I think you're lying to me. You're lying to me. Hold on. Huh? Oh! Saturday, February 25th? What's going on? Huh? There's more. Hold on. I'll get back to you on first in a second, Lola. What is this? I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know? Shut up. I'm having a good time. Sisterly bonding. Yeah. Props to whoever fucking drew this. I love you. That's so good. So good. This game is so good. See, even Gabby is having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You are talking too much, Gabby. Aww. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a shirt that You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ow. Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. In her robotic fingers. Yeah. Seriously? So, I'm a bit like Lenore then? No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as big. Yeah, these developers are such weebs. Goddamn. As? Ass. What this girl is trying to say is that with your opie and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of the mass. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Whoa. Jumping ahead. August 27th. Yeah, this really is an epilogue. Okay. I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for this second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, and now for something completely different. What the fuck is this? Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. And here I thought it was going to be important. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spend setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. I'm just laughing at their freaking tiny sprites. I'm getting tired. But I want to finish this game, goddammit. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. What the fuck, Dana? Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Artemage. She'll take care of your four-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't what I'll do. Typo. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah. Before I forget, I left you a box of condoms. I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. Wait, you what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, with just one condition, if you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my... They're all weebs, goddammit. Safety. Lola, shut up. I have too many pics of my emoto there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. This is like the first time I heard you say emoto, Dana. You're a fucking weeb. Emo who? Lil sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. Normie. First stop, Panama. Please come again. Yay! I think that's it. Panama. Isn't that where Nirvana is? Oh shit. Are we gonna get cameos in the next game? That'd be sick. Oh, that was cute. Here you can now save hard data. Loading hard data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Oh. Peluche is stuffed animal. You're lying to me. Hold on. Peluche. What? Like a teddy bear? Why? Why? It's so random. Why is it like that? Why do the developers give me confusing words to read at a time like this? Oh, wow. Yeah, so that's how you get all the items, huh? You just load hard data, and it's basically New Game Plus. Wow. Hard data. Excuse me. Hey, yeah, New Game Plus. Look at that. I can teach you curse words if you want. In Portuguese, how many languages, how many curse words can you possibly teach me in different languages, Lola? How many? Well, I'm Portuguese, so... Oh, and French. And Spanish. Well, then you'd just be going on Google-chan for that. Seriously. Okay, I think... But I like the Portuguese better. Alright, sweet. That was Valhalla, ladies and gentlemen. That was... Oh! That is so... unnecessarily kawaii. Gabby and Jill sitting in a cyberpunk tree. And I know that, yeah, there's this plus here, but I don't even know if I want to show that off. It says Prologue Anna. I think that's DLC stuff, but I guess whenever Nirvana comes out, maybe we could check those out. But I think that is where we are going to cap this off for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Lola, do you follow my Discord or no? Because then and only then could you teach me some mean curse words in different languages there. Alright, well, anyways. Oh, Nightbot did that twice. Okay then. Yeah. But only tomorrow or something. Yeah, I think you need to you need to go to sleep and shit. So it's 2:30 a.m. Alright. Well, I'll make this outro quick then. So overall, what did I think of this game? I think it's a very, very aesthetically pleasing game. It's a cyberpunk bartending action kind of game. definitely. It's very, very chill. There's not a lot of, I guess really the only difficulty is saving up your money for certain deadlines, like your rent and your electric bill and your magazine subscription. But overall, if you plan things out very carefully, it's not really that challenging to save up your money and whatnot. I did make a few mistakes, but I think it's safe to say that I, FullmetalBebop, am the best bartender I know. So, there you go. I had an awesome time with this game. I loved voice acting, all the characters. Had a really fun time doing all that. And yeah. So like when it comes to games like this, I'm definitely all for it. Every day of the week. And yeah. I think that's it. You can get this on PC, Nintendo Switch, PS4, I think, on mobile. And it's really cheap too, so yeah, I definitely recommend checking this out for yourself and experiencing what it's like to be a cyberpunk bartender person. And I did really like the story and the mood. It was very, very pleasing. And yeah, I think with that, we are gonna sign off here. And next time, when Nirvana, the sequel to Valhalla, comes out, then I will definitely be there to play that for all of you. And we will experience the bartending magic again, once again. It may not be Jill, but it will definitely be something else. So, as always, thank you all so much for watching. If you tuned in live in the VOD or on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this little playthrough of mine. It was a really interesting experience, not gonna lie. And I wouldn't mind playing more games like this in the near future. So as always, follow me everywhere, anywhere, anytime. Do whatever you want. I've been Kazuki Zandadem, FullmetalBebop. This has been Valhalla. I can't believe I finished Final Fantasy VII Remake and Valhalla in the same week. I'm really proud of myself, not gonna lie. And yeah. Once again, thank you for watching. Goodbye, Miss Bartender. And I'll see you all on the next one. See ya, Bounty Alchemists.